Okay, looks like we're live, and it looks like I'm dropping my chapstick. Welcome back, folks. Sorry, apparently I did not prep my wires properly before this. Picking up with the Nuzlocke again. Flying monologue in UltraMoon. And this should be showing up as nighttime. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle. It is not showing up as nighttime. Well, in that case, maybe my changing the clock didn't work. Okay, this is being annoying. Hang on. Maybe it only checks the system time if I shut it off fully instead of hitting the reset option. Okay, let's try something different. Oh my gosh, I know what the issue is. It's the same issue that I was having before. It's that I forgot to hit OK in one spot. There we go. Still kind of tragic that I never did manage to get a Comfey for my height lock. Yes, I swapped to nighttime, and after back-to-back Trumbeak encounters, now it doesn't want to give me Hoot-Hoot. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We are trying to get an owl to spawn. Hi, Steenie. Finally. We need to test something real quick. Okay, it's Insomnia. We didn't really have a choice, but that's probably the better of its abilities. Now, unfortunately, I already have something named Owl, so I have to come up with something different for this guy. But I think I have an idea. I shall name you Pogo. Welcome to the team, Pogo. Minus attack plus defense. Yeah, that works. Weirdly enough, it's already at a level where it can learn, where it can evolve. Ugh. Also, this is one of our only sources of a fairy type move, so that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, Noctowl's stats are pretty awful. Alright, back to it. Now, I did realize something tragic while finally looking slightly ahead in the run. I wanted to check what our options were for the electric totem, and I realized that we have missed our shot at the only Wakan berry we'll get access to prior to that. Because the only way to get a Wakan berry before the only way to get a Wakan berry before the electric totem trial is to thief it off of the Totem Aquanid. Or Araquanid. Araquanid, that's it. Thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. Now, to be fair, thieving that off of Totem Aquanid probably would have required us to sacrifice a Pokemon in the process. But it might have been worth it because we do have a pretty rough matchup into the Totem Togedemaru. Although, I think I've figured out a possible strategy. It's not good, it's far from foolproof. But it could work. Barring, like, multiple back-to-back flinches or me finding out I've overestimated the defenses of some of our Pokemon. Because there is a chance that when we face that thing we can try to stall out its electric moves. Okay, so in terms of the Pokemon that we absolutely will fight on our way through this route, there's the one from the Team Skullgrunt, and I think possibly that punk girl Melissa might be mandatory, I can't quite remember. The most worrying is that preschooler Liam. Or Gentleman Smith, not preschooler Liam. But if I'm smart with Dartrix, that should be manageable. I want to check something, just to get an idea of what level I should be at right about now. Maria's Pokemon are level 26 and 27. I think that should be fine. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get our party to, I think, level 27. I don't think there's any real risk of over-leveling in this next little bit. So I apologize about the noise. I think I am going to pick up Poison Fang just because it could be useful to have a move that's that likely to poison. It's a 50% chance and it inflicts toxic poison. Cleanse tag is by preschooler Liam. I don't know if I really care enough to try and get it. Spell tag is that one up and to the right of me right now. And that one's useful because it gives a buff. Okay, so I can dodge all of those guys, which means the only one to worry about at the moment is him. Okay, we've reached Akala Outskirts. And this is important because we have a new encounter here. Although I am leading the wrong Pokemon for it. If there was ever a time that I was tempted to try an SOS chain into picking up whatchamacallit, picking up a hidden ability, this would be it. Because the hidden ability here is real dang good. And neither of the basic abilities do much. Not you. Come to think of it, hang on. Do I have the TM for Taunt? I don't. And none of my Pokemon know Taunt from what I can recall. This one might actually be kind of risky. Hang on. Okay, we need to take some special precautions real quick. Because if this thing isn't above a certain level, it can no teleport. And if it knows teleport, it can warp out of the battle. So we need this thing to be level 23 or higher. Which means we need a level 23 Pokemon to allow us to repel for it. I'm really glad I looked that up. Okay, who's... Oh, you're good regardless, so hang on. Yeah, this thing is a good choice to lead into this anyway, which is helpful. Alright, we're gonna have to wait out this lady's cycle. welcome to the stream, Malazir. Some. I haven't perfectly EV trained my Pokemon, but I recently picked up unlimited vitamins, and at some point I'll take the time to EV train them, I just haven't yet. But yeah, welcome. We've had one problematic death so far this run, and one not so problematic. Because Delibird died, but that was probably the most value it was going to contribute to the team anyway. The problem one was Wingull. Because it would have been nice to have a Pelipper. But unfortunately, Murderer here killed Wingull while we were catching her. Hence the name. Oh, come on. Give me my encounter. This game hates me so much. We're currently repelling with a level 23 Pokemon to make sure we don't get a level 22 Natu. Because I don't want it to teleport out of the battle. So my Pelipper was also Kenai, or my Wingull was also Kenai, but you can get unlimited ability capsules completely for free just by doing a lot of Mantine surfing and then going to the wrestling place, Royal Avenue. Because the points you get from Mantine surfing are the same points you use there. Which does ease up the ability considerations. Come on, Wingull, just let me run away. Oh, you're doing one of those, I think they're called Genlocks, where you do each game, where you do one game from every generation, and then any one you get in one you can't get in a later gen. You're kidding. But yeah, for example, at some point, I'm gonna go ahead and swap my Mantine to... What the crap is happening? Oh, you do every game. Nice. Okay, where are my heals? Yeah, my runs tend to be pretty light on the rules, because I don't mind having the occasional easy Nuzlocke. What was my last one? Oh yeah, it was item evolutions only in... Okay, I'm speeding this up. It was item evolutions only in Fire Red, I think? Give me my dang Natu. This one's surprisingly tricky. Like, every time I think, okay, I've got enough encounters, there's so much diversity, surely there aren't going to be any more difficult fights, I run into something that becomes kind of frightening. Go for it. What in the crap is going on? It is a 20% chance. It's a good thing I looked there. It's a 20% chance to run into Natu. I have burned through 2 full super repels. Yeah, Violet Dartrix, I'm kind of hoping that thing does as well as I think it will in the Electric Totem fight, although right now my best strategy is looking like I hate you so much. Right now my strategy is probably going to depend on Electric Oricorio stalling out Are y'all seeing this? Like, what in the world is happening? This is my 4th repel. I need to check something. Yeah, hang on. It's not unlucky Cerebi was just lying to me. Cerebi wasn't showing... Oh, no, it was. I'm just stupid and can't read. Never mind. It's a daytime only encounter. I thought I checked, but apparently I'm just dumb. I mean, it's still gonna be like 10 encounters, of course, because why wouldn't it? Oh yeah, Minior I'm excited for. At the very least, it's a normal type resist. And yes, I have a ghost type, but every single normal type in this game carries Pursuit. So So I'm actually getting unlucky now. This isn't me being at the wrong time of day. This is just the game hating me. Finally. That shouldn't have been as bad. I did waste like three repels at nighttime, but anyway, yeah, what I'm looking at for the electric totem is probably just relying on turn 1 Intimidate from Gyarados, tiny bit of Protect stalling, and then as much stalling as I can do with Dartrix and Oricorio. Let's see, Stairs summary. Really? Plus attack, minus defense? You just hate me, don't you? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be careful. It's just a matter of Oricorio being my best answer into that match, unless I miss something else. Well, I'm playing a couple of things carefully, because, like, I'm holding off on evolving Nymph here until I can pick up Sticky Web, just in case. I've snagged Croissant here. I'm not really in a hurry with Dino, because it doesn't have any particularly good matchups at the moment. I've kind of been neglecting my most recent captures, because this guy and this guy, none of these are up to leveled up from where I caught them. You couldn't find a use for Salamence in the Elite Four. That's kind of funny, to be honest. I can see it. The Elite Four in this game is tricky. Alright, who do I actually want for Olivia now? I mean, I'm pretty confident that I have a straightforward strategy for her, but... my general strategy is Hawk. I still haven't gotten a single Scanlock Pokemon. I probably should have back in the first city, the one back on Melee Melee. But I forgot. Alright, we got Plumeria that we need to get through before we do that. You know, there's something that I probably should have done by now that I'm gonna go ahead and do. Where's my wide lens? Do I really only have zoom lens right now? Well, I guess that's better than my having just not bothered to grab wide lens. Roll of my Pokemon up to 27. Yep. Alright. I forgot to stop into the Pokemon Center. Hang on. Also, flying there was probably a waste of time. It was probably slower than just riding Tauros. Oh yeah. So yeah, Olivia should turn out to be pretty straightforward as long as I play it smart around her first couple of Pokemon. I should just be able to rip a boosted fighting stab into her Lycanroc with Hawk. Yeah. Did you trade a Spearow for Palucha? No Z moves. Honestly, I don't know that it's worth it to play this game without using the Z moves. In fact, I don't think I've done a run where I bothered banning the generational gimmick itself. At some point, I'm gonna do a height lock of Sword or Shield, probably Shield since that's the one that I already have. At some point I'm gonna do a height lock in Pokemon Shield, which is one that I've done before. And there I'll ban Dynamax, not because it's broken, although it absolutely is a broken mechanic, but because it's against the spirit of a run where my entire run centers on using short Pokemon. See, here's the thing. I'm more concerned with the run being interesting than challenging. And I find all of the strategies that are generally used to play around Dynamax really, really boring. Because in most cases, it's teach a Pokemon Protect, have a Pokemon that can switch into whatever move they're baiting, and have that second mon also know Protect. That's the entire strategy most of the time, and I don't find it more interesting than just Dynamaxing. Ooh, there is a TM there. Like, the game goes out of its way to give you Protect right before... Oh, he almost caught me. It goes out of its way to give you Protect right before the main fight. Yeah, Mono Ice in Sword and Shield is one of the few that's, like, always going to be genuinely difficult. Just because Koga was already the hardest gym leader in that game. What are they feeding these Wingles? These things are outspeeding everyone. And I get it, I have some pretty bad speed IVs on some of these Pokemon, but... Although I just... I always find it funny being reminded that they buffed the power of Leech Life going into this generation, making it go from one of the weakest moves to like a core bug-type move. Alright. Yeah, no, Avalugg is cool. If you're doing Mono Ice, I assume you did Sword. It is a physical Blissey. It's just a physical Blissey with a much worse type. Because if you're doing Mono Ice, like, you've got to use Galarian Darmanitan. Oh, you did it on Shield. Now that is hard mode. Alright, go to sleep, Golbat. Okay, I overestimated Butter's, I overestimated how little Butter would take there. I figured it's just a Golbat. I kind of forgot that this thing is probably competitively EV'd. Alright. Well, that was free because it was on its first turn of sleep, but now let's bring in Gyarados. Yeah, I think you almost have to start with a Alolan Ninetale. You almost have to pick up a DLC Pokemon to go for that one. Dang, this thing's sweet. But Adamant Gyarados goes hard. Yeah, there's a Alolan Ninetales and a Alolan Sandshrew. Sometimes you just gotta wonder about these animations. Welcome to the stream, B. Monologues, at the very least, are a lot more varied in the recent titles. Like, you can get almost any monologue going, if you're careful about how you approach it. There's a lot more encounter diversity, which is really nice. Mono Electric and Scarlet. Yeah, that one always looks cool. One that I want to do in Scarlet that I haven't gotten around to is Mono Ghost. Most of my runs so far in Scarlet have been more theme-focused, I think. Actually, how many Scarlet runs have I done, at least on stream? It might only be the 3. On launch, the Headlock, and then the Fairy Monolock. Fairy Monolock was surprisingly tricky. Yeah, Paldea is a bit of a slog, but you can see the pace I'm going. It's not like I'm in a huge rush, generally. Yeah. The thing about terrestrialization, and I say this all the time, is that out of all of the generational gimmicks, it is the one that is both fair to all Pokemon, and it has the capability of being balanced. I think if they had designed Terra just slightly differently, it would be a completely balanced ability. I need to check something. Where is Olivia's page? I can't remember if Olivia always saves her Lycanroc for last. I shouldn't have wasted time healing up there, because I am going to backtrack. I need to prep a team specifically for Olivia. The trick of it is that I don't want Anorith bug biting away my citrus berry. That's the big thing here. If it bug bites that away, then I'm better off running Fightian Z. All the non-stab Terra types, yeah. To be fair, it's never gonna be worth it in a Scarlet and Violet run to... It's never gonna be worth it to farm up all of the shards to change a Terra type, so... You kind of only get one Terra type per run, and that's... You can change something into normal. And I've yet to do it. I've yet to bother making that change on any Pokemon. Oh, who do I want for this? The thing is, from a practical perspective, Anorith should never go for Bug Bite against Hawlucha. I'm suspicious of the AI. Hang on. Unburden. Held item is used or lost. Okay. Okay, so it's not an issue, actually. I can do that. Never mind, this fight is completely free. Because I hard wall that Anorith. I can set up with Home Claws and... I can set up with Home Claws and Roost for as long as I care to. The only thing even capable of going wrong is if it gets like 5 Metal Claw buffs or something, and at that point I think if it gets to like 2, I'd probably just knock it out. Okay, anyone else that I want to bring for this fight? I think I will swap out my quad rock weak Pokemon for at least another water type. I think that's about the extent of it here. I should fly off and get Workup sweep, yeah. I've saved Home Clause on the chance that I pick up some of Hawlucha's inaccurate moves. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, you know what? This is a cruel thing to do, but I think someone has succeeded Wyvern as our okay to be sacked Pokemon in this run. Officially. Do you even need the poison? Because you can just get bug bitten. Oh, I guess you're talking about like Lumberry or a Petraberry. Yes, I just checked. Assuming Bulbapedia isn't lying to me, then yes, it does proc Unburt. Which I didn't know until about 3 minutes ago. Okay, where are my candies? Yeah, so it's if your item is used or lost. I'm sorry, Hawlucha, but I just don't think that Flying Press is a move that I'm willing to constantly recalculate the type chart for it. Yeah, but if you're carrying a Citrus Berry, it doesn't matter. Like, Anorith will eventually proc your berry. Okay, this will be a quick little evolution. Oh, you know, Psycho Shift could turn out to be a really interesting move. Hang on, if I could get, like, a wild Pokemon to burn me, that could be a pseudo Will-O-Wisp when I don't have strength. Oh yeah, Mantine is an amazing Pokemon. 140 special defense goes hard. I did kind of cheat, because I did go ahead and catch a Remoraid in order to evolve it. I've had so many runs where I've used Mantike, but couldn't use Mantine. Oh. Shockingly, Mantike does have use in the late game of this run, because it hard walls Guzma's Golisopod. One Protect, and Golisopod is physically incapable of damaging it. Okay... Yeah, I don't care about waiting on the evolution. As much fun as it would be to pick up Air Slash sooner. I don't need another Flying-type move on my mono-flying team. It's one of the things I've learned from monolocks. It's just, if all of your Pokemon share a type, you don't need that stab move on all of them. Some of them can just skip it. If they have useful coverage that no one else brings to the party, slap that on them instead. Okay. I'll never understand why Zinc is all the way up here, but... Oops, I did not mean to exit out there. Oh no, it's way down below them. I thought it was high up for some reason. don't know if I'll bother buffing this thing's speed stat. It's got a 70 base, and that's just not that good. Alright, let's check items. Hawk, you have a citrus berry. You're looking through your text updates of this run. Honestly, the plus attack nature on the trade Hawlucha is so good. Even if it's stuck with a minus speed nature, like with Unburden you can work around that. Oh, let's see. Lucamine's Lopunny. I feel like you can just Quiver Dance set up on Lucamine's first Pokemon. Like, there's gotta be one of the Quiver Dancers that can do that. So I feel like she leads with something pretty manageable. Anyway, Home Claws, Roost, Brick Break. That's all I need for that guy. Leviathan, you are strictly an Intimidate pivot. To the point where... I really don't think you'd have to dodge a crit if you ran something that had enough bulk. I can't remember what Lucamine leads with, to be fair. I haven't looked very far ahead in this run. I decided to do this run like a week or two ago, and I kind of just did it. Yeah, it's Clefable. Maybe it winds up being tricky. Yeah, I guess you don't have a great Pokemon to set up on the Clefable. Because your Poison type can't set up, your Steel type is Skarmory, and I don't think it picks up Swords Dance by level up. Okay, yeah, I could see that Lopunny being tricky. I still feel like if you maxed out like HP and special defense on a Quiver Dance sweeper, you'd have a pretty safe shot. Anyway, Umbreon, focus in. Pogo. What am I gonna give you? I need to sell some of this crap. I can't be bothered to come up with anything clever, just take a leftovers. I don't even have leftovers on Ray, I'll just leave Amulet Coin in there, maybe switch it in against the Elite. There's no way that even if Ancient Power gets like a crit that it kills. It's just not gonna happen. Well, I'm not gonna switch it in anyway. None of this preparation matters in the slightest. I have Hawlucha. I'm sweeping with Hawlucha. Why am I thinking about this? Why am I thinking about a match that is completely free? with the easiest strat that I can come up with for it. That was risky, but... Yeah, you can do some crazy stall, although it sucks that the only Pokemon in this run that gets pressured is Aerodactyl. Which I find kinda hilarious. Oh yeah, now you show up almost instantly. Classic. I'm sorry that I couldn't lead a Pokemon you had a matchup into. I had to lead something that you would not have teleport on. Real hidden demon? I mean, we've got the blatantly public demon, which is Hawk. That thing is carrying the early game. Fighting and flying is such an amazing combination. Like, that's so good as a stab combo, it's unreal. Alright, come on you guys. Yeah, I can see it. I feel like with Dragon Dance on Gyarados, that's probably free. Oh, right. It dives right into Faba. Thank you for that reminder. I think on my Height Lock of Sun, I got screwed up by that and then wound up losing Rabombi to Faba, which was crushing. Okay. I gotta ignore the cutscene real quick while I'm reading chat. Gyarados probably can't do it? Does Magmar come with something that can hit Gyarados? I guess it might have Smokescreen or something. Yeah, but that's what coverage is for. If you set up with Dragon Dance, Electabuzz will never get an attack off. Although, I have no idea what level Gyarados learns Dragon Dance, so... Oh... Well, now that you're reminding me of that, I'm kind of regretting replacing Wide Guard on Mantine. Okay, yeah, her AI definitely has the idea of going after that specifically, but it doesn't matter. I should have encored it into Bug Bite. Yeah, Noivern should be good. I can't remember when you pick up Specs in this game. Or is it Scarf? I know you get some choice item at some point. I'll only go for 2 more. Her Lycanroc in this fight isn't defensively EV trained yet. Tapu Village, you get Specs. Wow, back-to-back bots. So much fun. It's the Minior item. I can see it. Especially since Power Gem is probably Minior's most standout move. Olivia, would you mind cutting out the high rolls for a moment? I don't know, Shell Smash Minior is still kinda tempting. I think I would feel bad if I didn't try it at least once. And Acrobatics goes pretty hard on Minior. There we go. Thank you for the low roll. You know, shockingly, I could probably stall this thing out of SmackDown if I really wanted to. Yeah, that's fair. Olivia, I hate to break it to you, but you have already lost this fight. I'm at double speed and triple attack. You're not winning here. I can't remember if White Herb is farmable in this game, though. That's the one that's making me pause. Okay, got Rocky and Z. And then I do need to prep something for the whatchamacallit in Ether Paradise. Ether Paradise, Special Encounters, Nihilego. Okay, it carries pure... It doesn't carry a rock type stab, so that should be pretty easy. I'm pretty sure AutoMod caught you using the word sack, and thought you were being inappropriate. I swear I found... Oh, it's level 27. Okay. It's like, I swear I found what level this was at some point. I mean... You don't necessarily have to sack. I find that Endeavor with the Sash, like, there's usually some fear strat that works with it. Either that or you just find a decent way to Toxic Stall it. Weird as it is, now I'm trying to remember if any of my Pokemon that I have left pick up Haze at some point before the end of the run. So it would be really funny to just haze away Most Endeavor users get priority. I feel like they do, because isn't Endeavor a move tutor move in this game? I'm pretty sure I just can't. I feel like it is. I could be wrong, but... I could easily be wrong. I say these things because something in the back of my brain is telling me that it's true, and I don't always have the clear picture. Anyway. Nihilego. How do I play around you? So you get +2 defense. And your special attack and special defense are really high. I could just try to stall you out. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I get forced to go to Ether Paradise. Gyarados has decent Spadef, and it can learn Bulldoze, which I think I picked up somewhere. Honestly, I'm more worried about the fight with Hal. Because the Mali City Hal is terrifying. But I think it should be manageable as long as I have Ray in the party. To be honest, I feel like Ray could be a standout choice as a whole. The real trouble with How is that Alolan Raichu in the back. Hang on, you're talking about specifically in this run that only 3 Mons get it, right? Okay. Slightly dumb question in that case. But well, actually... I think I may have spotted I think I may know about something that you don't. That's not me bragging, that's just niche information. What does a level 29 Pidgeot know? In Gen 7. Oh. Almost forgot. Oh, dang it. Okay, so tragically enough, level 29 Pidgeot would work, except that its Island Scan move replaces Quick Attack. Oh, that is pure tragedy, because that would have been a fun piece of tech. Assuming it replaces the move I think it does. I suppose I could check my scan lock to be sure. Thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. Anyway, I'll figure out Ultra Necrozma when I get to it. If at some point the run dies, it's not the end of the world. I could get up to this point again. Just sacked your Ledian. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Ether Paradise. I don't think I care about most of the details here. I'm pretty sure it just shoves the Ultra Necrozma fight down my throat. But then there's Mali City, and the moment I arrive there, at least he doesn't lead with his Raichu. So I have a chance to set up again, to set up in preparation for it. Two-cannon tech. I imagine it'll come up at some point. I don't have a two-cannon yet. I could, because, well, the level cap is 28 now. How do I want to face that Raichu? The challenge is outspeeding it. Which means my best bets are either Flame Charge on Phoenix, or Unburden. Between the two, Unburden is probably better. Where do I get Confide? Did I? It is in Howley Cemetery. And who all can learn it? Surely there's someone. Someone useful. Not you. Not you. I mean, Butter can learn it. That's not a terrible play, because I could lead Butter, get off a Sleep Powder, fire a couple of Confides into his lead. That might be the play. Yeah, Crobat can outspeed it, but without a Dark-type Z move, I don't know that I'm willing to risk Crobat on that. Expert Belt? Okay. Honestly, though, I think I can just set up with Hawlucha. I think if I smack the right coverage onto it, it should just be able to set up on the Brion. Especially since I don't want something random like a difference in IVs to make the difference here. Alright, who do I want to keep around? I think think I bring you in. I don't even think it's a terrible idea to just see if I can stall out the Nihilego with Roost. It runs away if you let it sit there for 5 turns, and Mantine is as tanky as they come. It's not that I'm against calcing, I am just far too lazy. It takes so much time to run calcs, and on a run like this where I'm not planning that carefully, I don't usually bother. Like, I didn't calc at all during item evos. I'm kind of just trying to find reliable strats. Anyway, let's fly. Because there's a TM that I don't think I ever picked up in Howley Cemetery. Actually, come to think of it, I don't even need to put it to sleep if Mantine can learn Confide. Now, where's Protect? There you are. So yeah, like, I've taken entire streams to run calcs before, but that's such boring stuff to watch. Yay, basically everyone can learn Confide. Yeah, I don't need Signal Beam prepped. Not right now. If I need Signal Beam, I can just have Butter use it. Now, the real question is what I want in the back for the rest of How's team. Because the Tauros is pretty scary. What level does Drifloon evolve at? Drifloon, yeah. 28, okay. I don't like it that much because it does depend on not getting repeatedly crit by Pursuit, but Drifloon is probably... Well, no, never mind. I'm Umbreon. The play is to sweep with Hawlucha. You don't need other Pokemon as long as Hawlucha can get safely set up. And as long as Lucia has something to cut through the rest of the team. So the question is, what coverage will I run on Hawlucha? It's probably just going to be like Thief or something. Oh, can't learn Thief. Definitely not False Swipe. As weird as it is, Rock Tomb might be the play. Totem Clause means that it can't miss. Can you really not learn Thief? It's so weird. Where do I pick up X's later? 81... About 16. Okay, that's later. Poison Jab. I don't want Aquila. I could pick up U-turn, but that doesn't really work with the idea that I'm going for here. Okay, for the moment it looks like Rock Tomb might be my best bet for this matchup. Although 75 times 1.5, and attack about 37 onto there. 12, yeah, okay. It is slightly stronger into the Raichu than... Wait, where do I get Return? I haven't thought about that, but Mali City. Hold up. Oh wait, no, Mali City, not... I was thinking of a different city. Why are there so many good TMs in the Mali City Pokemart? It's just mean. How dare they keep them from me? Also, apparently Infestation is somewhere on Route 3. I might just check the move tutors. There's at least a decentish chance that one of them will have something useful. It'll save me some scrolling on a stationary screen. Is Last Resort the play? Hang on. Are we cooking here? I don't think it can learn Last Resort. It can! Wait a second, we might have a play. Heck yeah. One shot's all the way down. Let's go. Oh, there it is. I just skimmed over it with my eyes. Are there any other Pokemon that I care about picking up specific moves? Not from this one. Okay, I am checking the other move tutor. Especially since there's a small chance that Fire Punch is a better play. But honestly, Last Resort should be a clean run-through. Yeah, you know what? Last Resort it is. We'll encore that Brion at some point. Also, if we're gonna make this reliable, I actually really do want you. I want the option to switch into I probably should have slowed down for that one. What's my next level cap? Okay, it is that one. $33. So we have some wiggle room. I might go ahead and take everyone up to 29 at a minimum, I think. Didn't mean to exit. That remembers Roost, right? Oh, I hadn't swapped off of that. All right. Sorry, I'm testing something that probably won't work. Oh! I missed a sticker. I have no use for them, but I still want them. Dang it. I can't just bypass Ether Paradise? What is this game? I know eventually I have to do, like, the full Ether Paradise, but you couldn't let me skip this part. It's so boring. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to say yes. I'm pretty sure it's forced anyway. Mashing through cutscenes. At some point I'll get access to the berries that'll let me precisely adjust my stats, and then I'll probably min-max the crap out of my EVs. So I think that's what I did last time I played this game. Come on. That's not really the thing you want to hear your tour guide say. Hey, here's a button, let's push it. Game. Hi, Corsola. And Starmie. All right. meeting who I think I am with the items that I think I've got on them. I hate you all. They make you take the longest path. Why? Oh. I think I can just approach from this side. Yes, okay. I'm free. So yeah, the risk with the Nihilego is that it can hit me with whatchamacallit. It can hit me with Headbutt on Mantine, which means I don't perfectly wall it. Hatches out of the sky. Honestly, that feels almost like a Digimon moment. Sorry, I just want to double check and make sure my moveset is prepped for ow. Okay. Protect, Confide, Roost. Yeah, that has my bases covered. It should outspeed me. Yeah. Okay, even a crit doesn't threaten me. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just curious what I would have done. Yeah, I could have just gone head-to-head with this thing and I would have won, but who cares? One last protect and we're in the clear. And now we get to mash through some more cutscenes. I'm so tempted to go to speed up mode. But I haven't played through this game that many times. I'd like to see the cutscenes from time to time. Take it kind of chill. Hi guys. Ooh, TM for Psychic. I can replace Psybeam on Butterfree. That's handy. Oh, I don't even have to press the buttons right now. I just realized I completely forgot to swap the ability on Mantine. Also, now that I'm looking at it, Hal's starter is level 30, so I really should get up to level 30 for the duck fight. I'm sure it'll give me control of my team for a moment after this. Like, surely. That is almost pure cope, as I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I might be able to decline Hal's battle, though, until I can prep my team. Ability capsule. Change that to water absorb. And then feed everyone a rare candy. Oh, okay, Limp got 2. There it is. Okay. Well, Ray is in the lead. Water absorb, leftovers, all that good stuff. Hawk is ready for a setup. Has Citrus Berry, good. Empower, Hex. I should really teach Blimp Protect for some extra leftovers recovery. Also, I did just realize that we get access to the Pokemart in here before the How fight. So... yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. And yes, please. We'll stay in front of this thing for a good while, because I have a vague recollection of How's move choices being completely random. And in that case, he might choose to rip a special Z move, or a special move, straight into Ray. See, if Ray could set up, that would be amazing. Break out, if I could break out like Rain Dance and Work Up, that would work fine. Now, he's supposed to use his Z move at the first opportunity, but he might be holding off because he knows that it won't do meaningful damage. In which case, my best bet is to come in on whatever random move he's going for with Hawlucha, and then immediately switch out. Actually, let's bring in Pogo. Oh, there's the crit that we all knew had to happen at some point. Anyway. Waste your Z move, please, Hal. It's really the only thing that can threaten Hawk. Hal, where is your Z move? I should have put Roost on to Pogo. Waste your Z move, Hal. Alright, fine. We'll just lock you with Encore. Excuse you? What the crap is this input reading? If he miraculously scores a crit right here, I'm gonna be super pissed. I didn't actually know that Z moves could bypass Encore. Anyway, I just have to play this pretty safe because if he crits, he'll do 6 times what he's doing right now. Like that. So I'm gonna have to be pretty proactive, because he does do like 70% of my health on a crit. And Bubble Beam, Bubble Beam does have a chance, only 10%, but still a chance, to lower my speed. Which means I probably can't take more than one of those. If he gets one of those, I probably have to just start attacking. Truthfully, I should Encore him into Disarming Voice again, if he uses it again. I don't think he's out, but I could be wrong. But we want to be greedy here. We want to max out our attack if possible. We can do it without getting a speed drop. I'm trying to protect myself against back-to-back crits. So if he crits twice in a row, he's going to be out-damaging a Roost. I do wonder, is he going for Bubble Beam because I have the Unburdened speed boost? Is his AI trying to counteract that? Okay, last home clause, then we can go to work. You know what would have been tragic there? If I had gotten the speed drop then, and then the next turn gotten it again. Crits I can play around, but that 1% chance is pretty close to impossible to deal with. Anyway. +6 last resort should be enough to deal with this. If he brings out his most threatening Pokemon first, then that would be helpful because I could switch out and spare myself some XP on Hawk, who already levels up faster than the rest of the team. I was hoping he would save Noibat. It was a fool's hope, but what can you do? Really? Oh, right, he doesn't know that... I'm pretty sure the trainers in this game don't know that stab moves are a thing. Oh, gosh. I'm pushing it here. Sure, we can drop Last Resort. I'm probably just gonna replace it with Brick Break again, but... oh, that's kind of funny. Alright. Lycanium Z. Alright, where's Brick Break? Alright, well, we are absolutely going to have to box a Lucha now, because it's so close to over-leveling. Well, it's so close to the level cap, but we don't want to get close to over-leveling. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. Right, I got a late start, I forgot. Let's bring you out of the box real quick. So I haven't brought out Can in a while, but it can evolve now. I love how our entire defensive core on this team is 2 water flying types. It's part of the reason we're so weak to electric is that those are our best defensive Pokemon. Intimidate Gyarados and defensive Mantine. Surskit, you've got a little while to go yet before we're going to bother doing really anything with you. can't remember if I had any plans for Bagon in terms of when to evolve. Looks like if we hold off on evolving until level 49, we'll get access to all its moves at least. Yeah, that's about all there is to it. Orkin, you've got a ways before you can evolve. Natu can evolve, like, basically immediately. We might hold off on the evolution until level 28 just to pick up Wish. I don't think I care that much about the other stuff. The only good move in the rest of its moveset is... well, Future Sight can be good, but... Psycho Shift is better for this run. Yeah, while we're here and while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and do some late run evolutions. Why do they go out of their way to give you Lycanium Z? Nicely done, Zatu. Nicely done, Stare. Ooh, Air Slash. Right on level up. That's handy. Oh, but is it worth replacing... So I guess that's an automatic on evolution. Yeah. I guess we don't need to keep Ominous Wind around. We have actual ghost types and other Pokemon with ghost type coverage. We don't need to keep it specifically on Stare. Even if Stored Power is kind of a wait and hope move. Did we want to hold off on anything for you? You're gonna learn Beak Blast on evolution, so there's no point in waiting for Drill Peck. Yeah. No, we just rip it. I didn't know it had a funky little color changing animation on its beak. I still have yet to get any use out of Skill Link on this thing. Maybe I should have picked up Fury Attack. It would have been a usable normal type move. No, I think I'm fine. Alright. Oh right, you're plus special attack. Still tragic. Could you two just swap real quick? Actually, I don't know if I want minus speed on Stare. Oh, see, now that's the strat that you go if you want full bull crap, is stored power double team Xatu. Right, you can learn Flame Charge, I almost forgot. No, I didn't. I fully forgot what am I saying almost for. I'm not even really looking at this for... I could teach Psychic to Stare, but... I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to drop Lucky Chant. You know what? I don't want to drop Lucky Chant, but there is something that I'm willing to drop for Psychic. I'm okay with Stare being hard-walled by Dark types. That is something that I can definitely deal with on this team. Kind of tempted with U-turn on Can, though. Slow pivot could be really good. All right. I wish I had the move reminder, because that would mean I could pick up Rock Blast, and that would be a nice move to have. Hi, Lily. I see you're here to block me from going down any other path that I might consider. Alright. There are no wild Pokemon in Mali City, right? Like, there are in Mali Garden. Oh, there are in Mali City, but none that I can use. Okay. Anything in Mali Garden that I want to pick up? I could finally get a Ledian. That might be the only encounter in the garden. Oh boy, a Ledian. I mean, it would be nice to replace... It would be nice to run something else as my most sackable Pokemon. I'm pretty sure we don't have a fight with Guzma right now, because like, Kukui takes him on or something. Okay, but what about items? I can get an air balloon, the most valuable item in a flying only. I mean, I can't remember if I get access to Rotom or not in this game, and if so, Rotom flying is nothing without its air balloon. I think it's strictly TM73 for Thunder Wave that matters at all. Alright. It is just tragic that you can't sit on benches in this game. My, how the games fell after, whatchamacallit. After X and Y. Okay, well, at least the game decided to be nice for us in giving us our worst encounter in the entire run. Later, Rafkin. Thanks for joining. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry, Lydian, but I'm kind of making a prediction about your future. I will keep you alive if I can pull it off, but if not... Actually, I probably should just stick that thing in my party as my if I have to let something die Pokemon. It's a better option than some of my others. Oh look, you managed to get one of your only decent moves. Theoretically, this thing can pass agilities, but... in order to pass agilities, it does have to survive some attack of some kind, presumably, and that's not really Ledian's strong point. It's not particularly that skilled in taking hits. It's also not that great at dishing them out, so yeah. Oh, right, I don't think you can get Air Balloon until the post-game. Snag a Rage Candy Bar. I'm trying to get to the top left, because... there is... TM. A useful TM as well. This is one that I could have benefited from way sooner. Yeah, I'm willing to drop Hidden Power Flying for that. Again, it's just a matter of, I have a team of entirely Flying-type Pokemon. Some of them carry Flying moves, most won't. Because it's just kind of a waste of a move slot. I don't think I care about grabbing anything else. I can't remember what big mushrooms are for. Might as well. I can't quite remember what I'm... Oh, I'm supposed to go say hi to Professor Kukui. He has a really small interact radius. Usually those things are absolutely massive in these games. I thought he said he had to go to the Malasada shop. Anyway. Back into Mali City. Unfortunately, it isn't nighttime right now. It is IRL, but... It isn't nighttime right now, so we can't grab Return or Frustration at the moment. Huh. I really thought I'd be able to go down that way. Hi, Lily. Hi, Mudbray. I wonder how long it takes to encounter a ground-type Pokemon in this game. I'm trying to think, because ground Monologue could be really interesting in this or Sun and Moon. I've never really gotten to use a Mudbray. Okay, this person gives us Fly, which is a decent alternative if we need something stronger than Aerial Ace, or if we want to PP stall. Oh, right. Did I already talk to the small child? A book for Pokemon. Now that's something for sure. All the way up to 39 totem stickers. I can't even remember if I have to go through this or if I can just leave already. Now, I don't care about the weather rocks. So I already have those from the battle place. There should be a preschooler somewhere to the left of the library if Cerebi is to be believed. I don't expect to need a mental herb, but it is a unique item that could wind up coming up. Well, apparently I just don't know where this guy is. Oh well. Mental herb isn't a high enough priority to try and figure out. If at some future time I need it, then we can backtrack and do the necessary research. All right. Just like that, we have access to Route 10. Yeah. Wait a sec. So if I want to maximize the number of encounters I get, I should probably just get the Island Scan Pidgeot here. But to be honest, I don't really think I need Pidgeot. Especially since it won't have Quick Attack. Skarmory is a better encounter, and being able to pick it up sooner rather than later is probably worth it. It's kind of tragic, because I would like to get as many encounters as I could. And if it was Staravia instead of Pidgeot in this game, I really might try it, but no, I don't think that's the right call. Without Quick Attack for Fear strats, it doesn't really have a function in this game, and I could really use that Skarmory. Skarmory, what moves do you know at level 26 to 29? Hang on a sec. Swift, Feint, Fury Attack, Air Cutter, consistently. Or Spike, Swift, Feint, Fury Attack. Okay, so you don't know Whirlwind. I actually think Whirlwind is yeah, it's an egg move. It's not a level up move. Oh. I didn't think that silhouette was really going to mean that that was a Skarmory. I thought they just had the one silhouette. I kind of assumed. Because Skarmory's only a 20% chance from one of those trees. Alright, we're doing this the easy way or the hard way. Also, Spikes is potentially really handy. I was so tempted to click Beak Blast, but I don't want to burn this thing. I don't want it to die to a bird. Luckily, Blimp has T-Wave. Now let's not click Hex onto a paralyzed Skarmory. Because that could kill it. Unfortunately, Skarmory are kind of a pain to catch. I can comfortably chip this thing down here. Because even if I get crits, it don't do much. Oh, it tried for feint. I was like, wait, how did it outspeed me? Surely we've passed 10 turns by now. This has to be a max power. Kind of a pity this thing doesn't get Metal Burst. That would give it a ton of utility into Ultra Krozma. I mean, we all know that all birds are in fact drones, created by the government. Really, you had to give me a minus attack nature. That's so mean. Come on, Skarmory's attack is barely usable as it is. You don't have to nerf it farther. Also, it has Kenai instead of Sturdy, but it doesn't really matter. I've got ability capsules for a reason. Also, I can't remember if I can access Route 11, but I should probably check, because I might have a new encounter there. I remember picking up Komala on Route 11 in my height walk. Well, the only useful move that this thing has right now is Spikes. I guess Feint is theoretically alright in this generation, since the target doesn't need to be using Protect in order for it to work. Weirdly enough, Fly is probably better on Skarmory than Aerial Ace, just because it lets it stall for more leftovers. Oh, I forgot that Skarmory can learn Roar. The fact that it can't learn Smart Strike, though, that's a travesty. The distribution on that move is so dumb. Anyway, I don't think we really keep Skarmory on hand for the moment, at least. What trainers are we looking at on the next route? Well, there's a trainer with a Flaffy, which is probably the most frightening thing that I'm seeing on that route so far. You know what? There's a Team Skull trainer, so sure, I will bring Skarmory. Okay, I can access Route 11. But is there anything to encounter here? It really doesn't look like it. No, there's nothing. Do I care about TM 72 or 74 or 66? Euroball isn't that great, and 66 I don't need at the moment. Wow, back-to-back Skarmories. Right, I have to kill this thing if I want to get past it. Oh sweet, free heal. You jerk. So this lady is the one with the Flaffy. Come on. I mean, that kind of saved me, but that was so dumb. She started moving so fast. The only important things on this route really are the berry trees. Okay, I might be forced into a battle by this ace trainer. Well, there doesn't seem to be an ace trainer battle on this route, so maybe not. There's a police officer battle. Alright, should have the right team. Do you have U-turn now? No, you don't. I'm gonna give you U-turn. That way I can use you for pivoting at the start of these fights. Kinda shocking that Skarmory can't learn U-turn, though. Yeah, so those are the EV adjustment berries that I cared about from this route. So now that I can give myself those, it's way less of a concern. Wait, isn't it a Stuffle in that last tree? I feel like it is. I feel like that's speaking to me from somewhere deep in my brain. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Golbat has kind of a shockingly good typing for a Gen 1 Pokemon, though. Like, Flying and Poison is a solid pairing. Later, B. Thanks for joining. That's why I brought a person berry. It is just going to do it again, but... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just hard-coded to go for that on turn 1. The thing is, it can't really touch me, so... Probably wasn't the right play, but it's whatever. I would have risked a miss with Steel Wing, so why not? Stuffle? Nope. I thought it was a Stuffle. Mount Hokalani. With guaranteed Minior as long as I'm walking in the right spot. And I've already blocked out the Fearow and Skarmory dupes, so I don't actually think there's any way of missing Minior here. Yeah. Alright, convenient bathroom break since we gotta sit through this cutscene. How's it going, Ari? Welcome to the stream. Just on a quick BRB. Alright, let's heal up. So the closest grass patch is also the one where it's easiest to encounter Minior. What level are we looking? What moves are we looking at for Minior from 27 to 30? This thing learns self-destruct. Hang on a sec. That is a problem, because I don't get a single Pokemon that knows... I don't get a single Pokemon with the Damp ability. Which means I could have one shot at this capture. And it's fully random move choice. Holy crap. I think my best bet is to bring in Hawlucha at the front, protect turn 1 on the 75% chance that it doesn't choose self-destruct, and then lock it into whatever it did choose with Encore. Like, that seems to be the best idea to me. Because I can't stop it from going for self-destruct unless I first turn catch it. Oh, that's handy. really? That's really my best bet here, is hope that it doesn't click self-destruct turn 1. And like, there's no level range where I can manipulate it out of having self-destruct even. It's just, it has it and it might go for it. And the thing is, I could just open up with a quick ball and hope that works, but if that doesn't work, then I've got to find a way to pivot in Halucha to get the Encore off afterwards, assuming that it doesn't self-destruct right off the bat. Alright, time to lose an encounter. Yep, first encounter. %25 chance to just not get the encounter. Yep, classic. Alright, no mini-R for the run. Well, this route was a waste. It's so dumb. And now I'm making dumb choices like getting caught by random trainers. Hi, Jessica. Piece of crap. And like, there isn't another place to even encounter that. It's strictly Hokalani. Again, I could have quick-balled turn 1. But the only guaranteed way to... The only guaranteed way to catch that thing would have been to wait until I got the Master Ball, for crying out loud. Alright, you in, that. And Halucha cleans up the rest of my lane. Alright, and last item. Alright, that should be fine. Oh, before I forget. Come to think of it, I should have done that to Blimp like ages ago. And what is the ability on Splat, huh? Swarm, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Splat is on the team in case we need someone to die. Why can't I get the item that's behind that truck? Where am I supposed to approach it from? I thought I already tried grabbing it from this side, but maybe not? No, I definitely... Oh. I'm done. Alright, well, I do still have hidden power on Hummer, right? I do. Even with minus special attack, this is a pretty obvious choice. Wait, do I not battle? Oh, there is no Moraine fight in this one. Well, if that's the way it's going. To be honest, folks, I'm really tempted to just call it there. Oh, no, I should bite the bullet and do the observatory. It's just I need to EV train my Pokemon, if that's the plan. Okay, we gotta take a second now and take care of some stuff. Because now that we have access to the EV removal berries, we can go through and precisely EV train our Pokemon. You know, pull stats out of attack, for example, on our special attackers. That should be fine on Mantine. I'll spare some from special defense to go into special attack. Also, Mantine is hidden power ghost. I can't... No, I did already know that. What's the hidden power on Xatu? Poison. That's pretty useless. Natu is Hidden Power Ghost, which could come in handy. Arcan Grass. Surskit also Grass, and Bagon is Hidden Power Psychic. Sure. Why not? Okay, well, first priority on Phoenix is speed. I'll leave 100 that are in HP for now. That's just generally useful. And drop the rest into attack. Gyarados. Can zero those out. Get to max speed. And put the remaining into attack. Yeah, 100 speed, 152 attack. Just seems generally good. I'm not precisely calcing these, but I like having around 100 in HP on all of my somewhat bulky Pokemon. Yeah, as much as I'd like more attack on Murderer, that should be fine. Unfortunately, Murderer has just abysmal offenses right now, and just with the EVs. Now, Butter. Max speed is a must, especially with that minus speed nature. Strike the stuff in attack, and then we put as much as we can into HP while leaving a bit in special attack. That works. Crobat. I would be remiss if I didn't put max speed onto you. A Crobat with 31 speed IVs, like, there are poor choices, and then there's whatever I'd be doing if I didn't give you that. Now, there we go. Yeah, that should work just fine. I could yoink the points from... Yeah, you know what? Yoink the points from special defense to get as much as we can into attack. Your offenses matter. Drop that. Drop that. Max out. Put that in. 31 speed IVs on a Noivat is pretty exciting until you realize that it has a minus speed nature. Now the Xatu, you're a fairly speedy Xatu, but at the same time, well, let's give you max special attack, like 100 in HP, and the rest can go into speed. I'll reverse the strat there. Now, who you are max HP, and as much as I can afford into special defense, I think. You know what? We'll put those into physical defense instead, give you some mixed defenses. That works. Can. Wow, I've used you way less than I thought. Let's just zero everything out here real quick so that I have a clear picture. I think you're the simplest one, though. I don't need speed EVs on you. I literally just want HP and attack. Yes, I am aware. I am currently cheating. Welcome to the stream, a tiered fish. Yeah, I'm currently cheating, and there's not much to show on screen if I tried to boot up the game right now. I mean, I guess I could... Hang on, we'll cheat in a different way. Here's Pokemon Sun's title screen. That way at least there's something to listen to other than my voice. Anyway. Yeah, that one's really straightforward, but at the same time. If you're talking about Sawk, unfortunately not a legal encounter. I could give myself one, but I couldn't use it. I guess we'll just drop 4 into defense there. It doesn't really matter. There are only 2 stats that matter to Toucannon. Now, Bagon... Truthfully, I might just leave Bagon. I'm not going to use it until it's level 50 anyway. Surskit is a little bit easier. Max out speed, drop some into HP, rest in special attack. Sure. Arkin. Oh wow, those IVs are garbage. Holy crap, that's bad. Like, I need max speed just to try and fight that minus speed nature, but even then, that's complete trash. What the heck? As weird as it is, I really need a bulky... I need a bulky Oricorio for this upcoming fight. So yeah, I think we favor HP over special attack. I mean, if I'm really being serious here, we run max HP. Arguably, I should invest in defense, but I still want the stats in. Yeah. Okay, well, that's a dumb Oricorio moveset if I've ever seen one. Now, Dartrix, you are getting max HP. You don't really need speed. You're not going to outspeed much of anything with a base 52. Don't need special attack anymore. We can strike that. For this battle, I guess we'll go with 156 defense EVs. I mean, you're not going to attack in this fight anyway, so we'll max it out. I can retool these as often as I need to now. Works for Drifloon. For Hawk, and the fact that I got a minus speed Ledian is still just so annoying. Got those. Where are my berries? What are the berries that I get access to on that route again? Wallet, Pomeg, Kelpsy, don't. Greppa, I have. Tomato, I have. Okay. Should be all of them. Alright, what else do I have? I don't think I care about anything else from that route. Save it. Send it. Back to UltraMoon. So the question becomes about movesets. Also, do I get a heal before the totem fight? Well, in that case, I am about to do something that is blatantly stupid for the electric totem in a flying monolock. I'm gonna go ahead and lead Gyarados. Also, I need U-turn. I can drop Air Cutter easily enough. Well, I guess I don't really need U-turn, because I have Baton Pass that I can use to circumvent that. The challenge... is that Electabuzz that's going to come in along the way. I'm pretty sure I can deal with that using Dartrix. Anyway, let's get Gyarados out. I think I swap it in for Skarmory. As much fun as Skarmory could be, it's not really doing much here. Gyarados I can at least smack Bulldoze onto. I think we put Roost and Giga Drain onto Dartrix. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Okay, we got Glide. Drop Pluck. It could theoretically be useful into the Totem Togedemaru, but it's not really worth it. Let's work out some movesets. The awkward thing here is that we're going to be using a bunch of Protect. So the general strategy that I'm looking at is stall. So, yeah, U-turn's not doing anything for me. I want Protect. Also, we need Brick Break back. Because Togedemaru really isn't that threatening. I just don't want to... It's not that threatening offensively. If I can outlast it, I win. And it's only got 10 Zing Zaps. So that's the play, is just get through all of those. Growl should be useful here because it stops the it lets Dartrix do something in between roosting. Leviathan wants Bulldoze for sure. I think we can drop Bite. I don't see it being useful for anything in the immediate future. Hang on, is this a terrible idea? I don't even think it is a terrible idea, because I can't use T-Wave on the electric types. But I could steal +2 defense. Also, we're giving Hawk a Keyberry. So that's a free defense boost on taking a hit. Oh, right, I pick up Aquatail now. Heck yeah. Alright. Okay, we should have our setup. The big thing that we want to be careful around is making sure we don't accidentally take we don't want to whatchamacallit. We don't want to accidentally bring in the Dedenne, which shouldn't be an issue. We're just going to protect turn 1, but it is a dangerous Pokemon. Alright. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to do. Lumberry has one specific interaction that might actually come up, shockingly enough. Sticker. Give sticker. I wonder how much of the game you have to clear to get all the stickers. Also, aren't there items somewhere in here? It might just be money items. Yeah. Hang on. Apparently I get money from talking to this guy. He'll, like, ask me a question next. Maybe it's this guy who asked me a question? Oh. Okay, well, not important enough to matter since I get infinite money anyway. Another sticker. I must have them. I can't use them, but I must have them. Oh, that's just Sophocles. I don't care about him. Dang it. Is there a sticker in his room? There is. Everyone's at level. Everyone's got their items. Yep, let's go for it. Oh wait, can I go farther into his room now? Can I get the sticker? I don't want the meteorite, I want the sticker that I can't use. This is so dumb. Why am I collecting every single sticker I can get my hands on when I can't use them? Did he just go outside or something? Really? More chores. I think he tried to off them. I think he tried to send them to an early grave, buried them alive, and that's why they're underground now. There it is in the background. Keep an eye on that, okay? This is Pokemon. I can't exactly clear a tiny fence. You have Break, right? Yeah, okay. All I needed to check at the moment. All right. Orchid is dangerous, but its attack is gonna get cut. I'll install for a single turn with Protect, just to be sure I know what it's going for. Whether its move choice is random or specific. Okay. Fully random move choice, because that was its weakest attack into me. It's probably for the best, though, because that means Electabuzz shouldn't immediately go for T-Wave. Well, unfortunately, if Electabuzz went for T-Wave right off the bat, then I would have a clearer path, to be honest. That's why I put Lumberry on Ledian. If it went for T-Wave, then I could bring in Ledian on the Thunder Wave and pivot out using U-turn after taking a hit. Oh, cool, I can heal up my team in between matches. Okay. Well, that simplifies things. Except I'm suspicious of it, and I'm going to keep things the way that they are at the moment. I'm pretty sure I have to line up a third thing. I respect the cinematography of this game. It loves its cutscenes, but at the same time, they take so long. I was watching the any% speedrun of this game the other day, and someone in the comments had tallied up all of the cutscenes in the game. It is the weirdest move that I could possibly pull to lead Gyarados into the electric trial every time. So the issue... fairly speedy. It should be able to survive the hit at the very least. Okay. Got it in safely. We throw up a safeguard so that we can't get parried. And now, come to think of it, now we can agility and baton pass. And Electro Ball should be doing basically nothing because we outspeed it. Even super effective, and on a weak Pokemon like Splat, we have the speed advantage. And as long as Safeguard is up, we can go for Shadow Claw instead of Giga Drain. I did not mean to hit growl. It dropped some of my inputs. Meant to hit Giga Drain. Okay. Well, as long as it didn't chain pairs on me, I was going to be fine. Just getting everyone healed up. Alright. There we go. I wonder if you can do that backwards, like if the Z is facing the wrong way, will it still work? The lucky thing is that if Togedemaru ever goes for bounce, I can switch Gyarados back in for a little bit of extra stalling. I do like Togedemaru, it's a cute little Pokemon. The question is, does this thing have deliberate move choices, or is it random? If it's random, this could be painful. If it's deliberate, this should be a cinch. Drop a protect. Waste a move. Make our way through. Okay, that's a good indicator that its move choices are deliberate. Now the challenge is that Skarmory can set up Stealth Rock, which could make our pivoting strategies more difficult. It isn't guaranteed to. Angry Roost. We should probably underspeed this thing. Okay. So we can't just constantly switch in Gyarados. It will get chipped down over time, but we can get a few... As long as we don't get parried, we can get a few Intimidates off. Oh good, it still intimidates even in the semi-invulnerable turn. Okay, no para. But I don't know if we can do that again. 25% from Stealth Rock and whatever we take from... Whatever we take in chip damage. That's 3 Zing Zaps, but as long as it's going for consistent move choices, this is manageable. We can bring Owl back in. Well, that works just fine. It means I can keep Owl in a little bit longer. This is going to miss the Togedemaru. Okay, I'll take that dodge. Now, he would need multiple flinches and or crits to break through Hummer. Because Hummer has max HP investment, some defense, and I think the rest in speed. Or was it max HP and speed? Also, it should start going for Zing Zaps against Hummer. Dang it. Easy 5. Okay, it did flinch me. That just means I can go for Roost again. And it's going for Spiky Shield. If I can waste its Zing Zaps by having it zap into my Protect, that simplifies this too. That's another one. You know what, I think I'll go ahead and Hidden Power the Skarmory. I've got a free turn. He's going for Spiky Shield. Oh. Because of that, it doesn't get the special attack boost. It can't use it, but that's kind of funny. I didn't know how that interaction would play out. This should be zap number 7. The thing is, I should be taking 0 damage here. So my roosts are gonna be a bit wasted. In the grand scheme of things, I might have benefited more from a key berry, but I didn't want to base that much of it on avoiding flinches and crits. I didn't know how reliable this thing's AI would be, or I could have legitimately just led this thing, probably. Is that 8 or 9? Actually, no. It might be out of spiky shields, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is. So at minimum, that's number 9. Yeah, I don't care about that. Buy myself an extra turn using Protect. Okay, he wasn't out of spiky shields. But he is about to be out of Tailwind, which means I'll be able to get off my roost before his Zing Zap. Okay, it's out of them. It wouldn't be going for that if it wasn't out of Zing Zaps. I forgot to count one of them. And now that it's going for Iron Head, oh, who deals with that most easily? To be honest, I think it's Owl. I think I just Shadow Claw my way through this. How many spiky shield PP does the move have? Ten. Is that true in Gen 7? I'm relying on bulk. Yep. So, like, he's got to be running low on... My gosh, that was a crit, really? He's got to be running low on bounce, is the thing. Once he runs out of bounce and spiky shield, at that point I'm completely free to go back to Gyarados, shrug off some iron heads, and start breaking my way through. So unfortunately, that thing is still going to outspeed me, and I'm pretty sure it's going for bounce. Yep. Well, break it's sturdy anyway. And that should be the last battle, because that one only has 5 PP. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. Also, the fact that I haven't been paralyzed by bounce is very helpful. Okay, this is the last one. Because I've counted 3 in my head since I stopped keeping tally. That's fine. Owl has done his job. I'm kind of shocked that it still has spiky shield PP though. Like, it is fully out of Zing Zap, but... Alright, I am going to bulldoze again, simply because I want to try and be timing my protect on the same turn as Spiky Shield now that I'm attacking. This thing might only have Iron Head PP left pretty soon here, though. Yeah, I think it might only have Iron Head left. Now, if he gets an unholy number of flinches, he breaks through Leviathan. But that is getting less likely as I bulldoze him down to my speed. The question is, will I kill him or will struggle? This is an incredibly boring strategy, but against what is probably our worst totem matchup, I will take it. Of course, if I get a crit right here, the match just ends. Nope, one more. I'm not rushing it. There's always the chance of, like, a random crit or something, I guess. Well, no, I don't even think a crit from their side could win this. Because I outspeed the Togedemaru now, even in Tailwind. I think it's out of Steel Wings. I think the Skarmory is out of attacking moves. Oh yeah, I'm going to click Aqua Tail once, just to satisfy my own curiosity, so I want to know how much this does to that Skarmory. It's not bad. I guess I can hit it with another Aqua Tail to round it off. Oh, right, I can't. Alright, well, back in you come, Hummer. Stab, Hidden Power Electric for the win. The reason I wasn't afraid of going for Hidden Power Electric, by the way, is that Sturdy prevents Skarmory from getting one-shot by it, which means I didn't risk bringing in the Dedenne. I forgot about Lightning Rod. I always think that Togedemaru has Iron Barbs, even though that's its, I believe, hidden ability. I'm pretty sure that's the hidden ability. Oh, no, Lightning Rod is... Wait a sec. I gotta make sure I understand this. Okay, it's Iron Barbs and Lightning Rod. Sturdy is the hidden ability. I think Sturdy is generally considered its better hidden ability, just because it can't really abuse Iron Barbs as much as you'd like. It's not a defensive Pokemon. Anyway, that's the match, and I gotta keep Owl from evolving. Nothing do be chonky, though. Oh, what time is it? Vaguely tempted to just keep the stream going until like 3 AM when I can raid Beast, but... Alright. We got Electrium Z. Got Mally City. Okay, yeah, we'll be heading back to Mally City. Dude, I don't want to go to the festival plaza. So is this when I fight Guzma? So I seriously can't remember when that fight happens. Anyway, that went well. Still pissed that we didn't get a Minior. Also, for the record, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. That's part of why. Okay, yeah, this is probably when we fight this guy. I wonder, does Mantine learn U-turn? Because I would be so down with getting a nice slow U-turn into one of my attackers. On this next fight, I mean. You don't do that well into this. You probably want to swap you out. What level does Fletchinder evolve? 35. I could go ahead and do that. Thrifting Megamar is the next level cap, and that is level 35. So it would kind of prevent me from evolving Phoenix, but having, or from using Phoenix again after that, but having a fire flying type, a fast one, to bring in on that Masquerain could be really handy. You know what? Why not? Can even use Firium Z. I really want Overheat though. I just want a fire-type nuke that I can tack onto that thing. And honestly, yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, this team should be fine into Guzma. I didn't have any other plans for Fletchinder. Like, no, I don't feel like waiting until level 42 to learn acrobatics. That's not happening. Tragically, Flare Blitz isn't going to be available until we pick up the move reminder right before the Elite Four. That's one of the weirdest things that they do to kind of hold you back in this game. It's one of the only things that really restricts move choice here, is just not getting access to the move reminder until really late. So with that in mind, where are my rare candies? Oh, Natural Gift is probably a better option than Flail, to be honest. That's got a lot of potential. Alright. Those moves should be fine. Let's double check items real quick, because I forgot to do that. We probably want to yoink that leftovers. That citrus berry there, key berry there. Reverse that. Nothing's unevolved, so we don't have a target for a Violite. Right, workout moves. Definitely want T-Wave back. And to be honest, in my opinion, Fly is the best flying type move that you can put on oh wait, I don't want to change that. Fly is probably the best flying type move on Drifblim if it's carrying leftovers especially. Because its physical attack isn't that low. It's genuinely not that bad compared to its special at least. Drone gets more out of this than Steel Wing for this fight, for sure. As weird of a choice as this makes sense. Just because there's a decent chance this thing comes in on the Masquerain if things get dicey, because it can take its special attacks pretty well. And that is a quad effective move on it. That also nerfs its speed. Alright, this should handle Guzma no problem. Question becomes, when do we call it after Guzma? It might that might be it. That might be the answer to that question. We might not go farther than fighting Guzma today. I'm kind of just mashing. The point of the island challenge is that this is a Nuzlocke, and yeah, if I want to do a Nuzlocke in this game, I have to clear the island challenge. That's it. Now he rips a big old... I'll eat the sucker punch. Yeah, even a crit doesn't one-shot me. Although this thing does take basically nothing from Rock Tomb. But, like, that's 3 of his 5 sucker punches gone. As soon as he runs out, he'll switch, and I can time that. He does have good enough AI to switch if he has nothing that can hit. I know that much, because I've done this fight before. Now we drop a cheeky little roost. He is out of Sucker Punch. Drop a Rock Tomb into the incoming... Oh. Oh, now he knows that he has nothing to damage me. Okay, apparently I was wrong. First impression fails if it's not the first move used. So, like... doesn't even matter. See, if Emergency Exit went from what it does to, like, restoring 25% of your HP when you switched out too, it would genuinely be a good, or at least a decent move. You come in, like, it would be good on a wall breaker like Golisopod. Let's see what it's going for. Let's just play this safe. I'm guessing Air Slash, though. So that's pretty safe to bring Hummering on. Not perfectly safe, mind you, but... Okay, I can take an Air Slash. Now the question is, does this flinch? Okay, no flinch. First time using a Fire Z move in this run. And now we'll pivot through Blimp. In fact, yeah, we'll pivot through Blimp. I guess I should have just gone straight to it now that I think about it, because yeah, that was likely. Anyway. Ray, you're back. I might switch into speed up mode though. Now that he can't first impression on me, he literally can't touch me. That was risky, though. I shouldn't have kept Talonflame in on that Masquerain. That was a dumb risk. Alright, yeah, we call it there for the night. It's gonna be... It's already getting toward 1, and... Oh, I kind of forgot that you can't ride Tauros in here. It's getting toward 1. I want to at least take a little bit of time to think about the next island trial, because Mimikyu is famously a difficult one. But those are all issues for another day. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. So long. Thanks for stopping in. Bye-bye.